Hello there. Trying to get everything working here. So, still feel quite bad, but we're gonna stream today. All right. Let's see. Where are we? I don't think there's anything else for me to get caught up on. I think I'm caught up on all of the side track stuff. Yeah. So we can just head straight into the story. So let's do that. Oh, I think there's one. There's one I need to do. So let me work on that. Grab Astrologian and the Crystarium. And then just checking. Hi, Cat. Yes, I love you too. Okay, there's one thing I need to get. Set it up here. Culinarian. Isn't Skip's voice simply divine? Oh, I could listen to him talk all day. Not all of these. You've outdone yourself, Peter. You don't mind if I have a taste, do you? Oh, goodness me. The Amara of Aruba must want to live like kings. Your prowess continues to inspire. You get the touch. Expertly done. I had better hurry this over to the stables before I'm tempted to sample more. You still go and visit Skip from time to time, won't you? I'm sure it would mean the world to him. It does my heart good to see the Amaro so happy and healthy. I would do anything to keep him safe. Now, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about another poacher attack. There won't always be a craftsman on hand to make the medicines I require. Well, I never took you for a quitter. Never the optimist, I see. Well, I said I would do anything to keep him safe, and I meant it. I think it's high time I began studying medicine in earnest, for Skip and the others. Yes. Speaking of which, Knim said she wished to speak with me about Skip staying at the Crystarium. If you don't mind to hear what she has to say, would you care to join me? Sure thing. Extreme delivery complete. I had an insane number of scripts, and I've delivered the requested items, and the stain levels increase. That leaves me in tomorrow confidant. Request continuing story of Bethrick and Amaro now available. Speak with Bethrick with the Culinary Alchemist, level 80 or above to undertake this quest. Oh, there you are. As I told you before, Kim wishes to speak with me about Skip staying at the Crystarium. If you'd also hear what she has to say, I mean, it's over at the Rookery. Alright. Before I do, though, let's get this script exchange going, shall we? Jacket, gloves, trousers, shoes, earrings, necklace, bracelets, and tools. just missing the spinning bit. This one. Okay. I think it has this bad one. This bad boy. Very cool. I think that I'll need this one unlocked. That one I'll need. This one I want not. This one I want. Remove 2 here. Okay. Of course, we'll turn that in later. All right. Now let's start dying. That's not even on, so we can ignore that. Okay. So let's head down to the stables, shall we? To the rookery. You've come. Good. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you again for the Garuba feed you prepared for the Amaro. It was most excellent. The other Amaro enjoyed it as well. But I digress. Now, as you may or may not be aware, Nam is the stable master here at the Garuba. Hello. It warms my heart to see you well again, Skip. I have given the matter of your stay much thought. There's no denying the value of your presence here in the Crystarium. Then I have your leave to stay. In a word, yes. However, everyone here must do their part. To be certain you two are able to contribute, I have you undertake a test. A test? Yes, 2 in fact. First, I'd have you partake of the food we provide the other Amaro here at the stable. Being of a different breed, and to be certain our feed is suitable for your constitution. That's reasonable enough. I don't wish to alarm you, but the staple here, fare for the Amaro, is the same as that used by the poachers who poisoned you. Must we really subject this to him now? It's not his constitution that concerns me, but the trauma of his experience.
There's only so much we can do to accommodate a single morrow of many. It would be impractical to maintain a separate stock of food for him alone. If he proves comfortable eating it, we can discuss the next test.
If there's no other way, then I must try. I believe in you, Skip. Peter, would you be willing to prepare the feed? Perhaps it'll assuage his fears because it was made by your hand. I could do that.
Thank you. If you have need of supplies, you need only ask. When you're finished, bring the feed with you. And your supplies, here, take this. It's dangerous to go alone.
Took that before I saw that it needed a bit more. Oh, we've got it. We're good. Zoom style marrow feed. We're counting on you for that feed. There you go. Another culinary masterpiece. This looks fantastic.
You're quite skilled to master a recipe so quickly. Such quality would normally require years of training.
Are you certain there's no other way? Already, I can feel my stomach turning in protest. You can do it, Skip. Remember, Peter prepared this especially for you.
I did.
This is good. More than good. This is delicious. I regret not partaking sooner. Thank you, Peter.
That's the spirit. Can't imagine how much more enjoyable your meals would be in the company of the other tomorrow. Well done. We may move on to the next test, Dave.
Of course, yes. What would you have me do?
You must fly to the belt of the Amaro Lodge, carry the passenger.
Oh, of course. To prepare him for the work the other Amaro carry out, yes?
Precisely. All who live here at the Crystarium must do their part to support the community. For you, that part will be the transport of goods and people.
I've not had a rider since the flood. Still, I am the Amaro. Such a task should prove a simple one. Come, Peter, let us be off.
No, you must take Bethrick.
Me?
It is clear you have formed a strong connection with Peter, Skip, but you're not like to share any such bond with riders in your day-to-day work.
But it's been too long since I've ridden.
Well, what's more, Skip has but recently recovered from his illness. Perhaps one of the stable hands, one proficient in such a skill is not easily forgotten. You'll ride him, Bethrick. My decision is final. You must stay and observe if you like. Or you may stay and observe if you like. Perhaps your presence will settle their nerves.
If you'll be watching, then I cannot fail. Provided I don't make a mess of things, of course. I'll try not to let Skip down. Landing at the Amaro Lodge is more difficult than one might think, but I'll guide him as best as I can. We'll be waiting for you at the belt.
So beautiful.
This is it, Skip. How you feeling?
Equal parts terrified and excited. It was here that I was assailed by the poachers, but as we take to the sky and fly back to the Crystarium, I intend to leave those painful memories behind.
The poachers, they're back. Hold on a minute. Isn't that... Well, I'll be... It's that talking tomorrow we got away from us the other day.
No, it can't be.
Don't you two Muyu be here? We don't want any trouble. Just your feathered friend here. They say the tongue of a tomorrow can... They say a tongue of a tomorrow like that can cure any illness. Should fetch a nice price from those overfed prigs at Yulmore. Tupac-Amaro tongues have never been proven to possess any curative properties. Well, it doesn't matter what we think. If you're willing to pay guild hand over fist for a sliver of that tongue, who are we to argue? We need to alert the guards somehow. If they can be apprehended and questioned, perhaps we can locate their hideout and put an end to their entire operation. It's somewhat of a gamble, but I have an idea. Yeah, we'll get them. Skip, think you can lift me in the air?
No, not again. I can't.
What's that? Best speak up now while you still can. Shut up, Skip. We'll get through this.
You're right. I cannot squander all that you and the others have done for me. Bethric, quickly. Wait here, Peter.
Sure thing. What are you not up to now? Out of the way, maggot. We're having that tongue. You piddling streak of piss. You gormless pile of mordshite. Don't you dare lay a hand on my Skip. What in the hell? Let's go. Right. Hmm. Yeah. I can't move. My legs. I can't feel my legs. Out of the way, Peter. I need to get out of here. Damn it all. You'll pay for this. Huh. A little warning would have been nice. At last they're gone. Are you alright? For the moment. The plan was a success, and it's all thanks to you, Skip. You were so brave up there.
You should be thanking Theater, not me. He helped me find the strength to cast away my fear. And now I'm ready to complete Gnem's trial to the Crystarium.
Skip took to the sky as if it belonged to him, and Gnem bore witness to it all, from takeoff to landing. I had my doubts at first, but he had grown so much in such a short time.
Soon I will call the Crystarium home.
And after I informed the guild, the guard, of our recent encounter with the poachers, I should hope that'll be the last we hear of them. Let us return to the rookery.
But you didn't follow them to their hideout like you said you were going to?
Oh, well, whatever.
Tis good to see you return safe.
Here you are. I insisted we wait for your arrival before Knem announced her decision.
After being witness to Skip's first flight on the belt, and his outstanding bravery in the face of danger, I hereby declare him fit to join the Amaro here at Terminus Rookery.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
I promise I will do all I can, that thy gift might bring man and Amaro closer together, as they once were in the days of Ronk.
Uh-huh.
From what you told me earlier, they are new in Oslange either, Bethany.
Mm-hmm. Yes, well, I'm extremely grateful I had the opportunity to overcome my apprehension of riding tomorrow. How fortuitous you chose me, rather than one of your stable hands.
I am not sure I understand what it is you're implying.
More importantly, this whole ordeal has taught me it requires more than knowledge to be skilled in medicine. If I'm ever to be a truly great veterinarian, I need to let go of my past and my fear of failure. It kept me from fully committing to the care of Amaro despite my love for them, and I suspect they could sense my trepidation. Yeah, probably.
A lesson I think we would all do well to learn. Thank you again, Peter, for all your help.
Sure.
And you as well, Bethany. If your intention is to be more committed to the cause of the Amaro, I hope that means we can count on you to prepare our food in the future.
Huh? For you, Skip, anything. What do you say we return to the mean, Peter? Tomorrow's medicines went for mixing, and they won't do it themselves. Sure thing. The future looks bright, old friend. As the sun rises. Squall. Awesome. It's good crap. Ah, Peter, you've done so much for me and the Amaro. I'm at a loss now as how to repay your kindness. Skip would not be alive if not for you. And like as not, I would have placed the blame on anyone but myself. And that all ends now. I'll do whatever it takes to ensure the Amaro never again look for succor. I make succor right now. I have my work cut out for me, but I won't be. But don't be a stranger, all right? Perhaps I can even help you with something for a change. Esteemed contributors, Facet of Nourishing, completed all the basic tasks. Bethrick is humbled by your efforts and expects you as safer of the Amaro. There be others the Crystarian made that could use the assistance of a talented artisan. Ask around and see who knows your skills. Amaro Whisperer. So Astrologian is next. Let's get it. The Twine. We're gonna head to the southern areas, but first let's mend up real quick. The bug we picked up yesterday. I noticed switching between the areas of eternal light and the areas of partial light that the eternal light has a yellowish tinge to it, like spoiled milk, which I found interesting. Let's go explore in here.
Velvet mining lantern. The pungent lamp oil. Also talk to Guthjol.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm exploring.
You should have listened to Thuff. You're wasting your time.
But the site is not as developed as the others, is it? Surely there must be something left.
I should explain. The stone you're looking for is leonine. All the Talos in the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. However, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why the mine was closed off.
The only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of leonine that may have been overlooked.
Suppose there may be one other way.
Well, don't leave us in suspense.
What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated for exchange.
Fine, what do you want?
The other day I found Volbert's gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Volbert gold piece. And wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? I dropped the damn thing somewhere when I was working. Find it and I'll tell you what you want to know.
You have a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. Seems we have our work cut out for us. Thankfully, I have an idea of how we might hurry things along. That's cool. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite our best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it would be much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why we proposed we use these, sun drops. They'll help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in, and I'll handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps just in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drop's effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Dark shadow. The shadow will find nothing. The gold piece lies elsewhere. Fill this lantern. The shadows will find nothing. Perhaps the gold piece is elsewhere. I'm sure that it's like in the corner back here somewhere. The shadows and what catches your eye. You turn over a rock and find the Volbert gold piece. Huzzah. that is at the edge. That's everything. Right back there. Right where I thought it would be. Taken care of. There you go, Francis. I was hoping you dropped the gold piece somewhere close to the entrance. Might fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. I found the gold piece. Here you go. Or maybe she is. Here's at least. At the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. Well, I couldn't have done it without your sun drops. So you say, but you've proven a knack for success regardless of circumstances. I doubt very much I could have discovered it unassisted. I only managed to survive the Corthan wilderness and the imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood. One of my few positive traits, which endeared me to Louis Sois, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital for my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think about it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me and see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now let's hurry and see that return to Guthrum. The sooner we get back to Rianje and Pamphylia, the better. You're back. Well, what does it mean? Have her gold piece. I'll be damned. You actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal. Don't think this means you'll find what you're after. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Oh. Every single time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I never leave them in the air where it's so stale. But you're not come to hear my grievances. You're after Leonine. First, I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms. I know them by another name. I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, that's it, you. Whatever you want to call them. The little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. You fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And on occasion, they come back with something valuable. Really? They dig up Leonine in the mines? A rare occurrence, but yes. That said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Huh. No, the only other option seems tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set up a few in the mines, and you'll flush them out in no time. Once you're out in the open,
knock 'em senseless, check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, even if you can call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they like to bring back. You'll want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look.
All right. We should split up if we're to cover more ground, as he suggests. If you can cover those 3 areas of your map, I'll see you pairs between them. Huh.
Finally finished then. Gnomes didn't get in your way, did they? Seems to be more and more of them these days. Makes even filling the lamps a pain in the arse. Still, can't have them stop us from doing our jobs. It's another occupational hazard. Anyway, here's your pay. Good work, Center. Excuse me, mate. That bloke you were talking to dropped his pipe. Seems sort of old. Might be worth something. I don't ever get it back to him, but I've got a job to do. Maybe you can do it instead.
Grab my supplies. To the mines. All right. And the mine grows thick with smoke. Nearby you hear the soft rumbling of stones. Rubble? I don't know what they look like. They look like cool. Inspect the rubble. And steady knockers would appear to acquire glittering rocks. We got four. Third one right here. I thought this middle one would have three. Yep. I feel like crap, kitty. And look out for those knockers. Big distraction. I just want to bet one of them is in that corner area. Oh, finally. I mean, could actually cast that before it finally took. I just tried to catch up and do the proper one for it, but still, I was like, okay. Give him combust, and so give him combust. Give combust there yet. That's much more original than I thought it was going to be. The mob that's all much higher level than me. That's not bad. We've now acquired their glittering rocks. Alright. There you are. Did you find anything promising? The two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friends. It's going to take some time for me to sift through all of this.
You may not remember this about Arminfilia, but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner.
Most of us are.
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Well, not your finest hour, to say the least.
Far from it, and Flamine has never let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at...
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Yeah, maybe you guys should try a little harder, because, I mean, we found this on our first try. I can't believe I've not seen it for myself. Before you're sent into this house, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years he's believed she had died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, Guthjon, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. This one is taken care of. All right. Let's do it. Hey, Jesus, Milo. Let me guess, the boy is up to his old tricks again. There's an extravagant pipe. My pipe! I've been looking for this. Can't thank you enough for bringing it back to me. There's a bit of a story behind it, you see. If you have the time, please come by and meet me at the graveyard. I'd like to tell you the tale, if I may. Best told with corpses all around. Okay. Say, perhaps you could help me. What do you need? As you have no doubt noticed, most of the Twine's miners are Ronso. There's a Mr. lad, though. The only one of his kind in the whole town. His name's Kieset, bit of a loner. Always digging by himself in places where you'd be lucky to find a few lumps of coal, never mind gems and such. Often ask him why he doesn't mind the same spots as the rest of us, but he never gives me a proper answer. I dare say he would be more inclined to speak with an outsider, though. Maybe I get the truth out of him and see if anything's the matter. It would put my mind at ease. All right. What's up, Magnus? I have your wife's last kiss to you. What? Oh, it's you. If you come to complain about the trolley, you have no sympathy for me. I told you before it won't warn. You wouldn't listen. Oh, but it's well, now that you have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus. From Agna. What? No. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Here. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but... I said take it! As you have found it. You needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Please, just leave me be. I hope you'll be there when Talis stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Urianger? Sure. Glad you decided to join me. You see, this pipe was once owned by a much beloved and respected member of our community, who now rests beneath this very soil. He's a good friend to many of us, myself included, and came from a long line of Ronso, going all the way back to the Great Nubi. The mine was named after his ancestor. He always felt a sense of pride in his work, and let digs that went deeper and always into the rock. No matter what happened, he never gave up. After the Talos Masters left 15 years ago, he ran into all sorts of problems. We lost so many good workers to Canaan, signature attacks, injury, simply leaving for better prospects elsewhere. Even then, he kept digging. Even though he's no longer with us, we try to follow the example he set. I always carry his old pipe with me as a memento, the days we spent together. I'm grateful to you for taking the time to listen. It's good to know someone from outside of Twine has an interest in the work we do, and reasons why we keep going in spite of everything. Which reminds me, I need to see the others about getting rid of these wretched gnomes. But I hope we have the chance to speak with you again one day. Fare thee well. All right. Thou art returned, and with Leonine, it would seem. As promised, Talos hath made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jarek, Thaf, and Nymphilia. At last, we shall return time to the timeless, the sentinel of stone, that we may press on toward Nabatha Ring. Here's your Leonine. Very good. Now, let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready.
Could you stop being such a big baby? Cat's like, I'm so lonesome.
It's working! It's
He's upset
working!
my wife went to sleep.
Magnus!
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
There goes Nymphilia. Well, never see her again.
What troubleth thee, child?
I mean, besides the fact that you're about to be sacrificed. And nobody cares.
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me. That he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice, and thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose.
Oh, this guy's so yellow.
It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith. Have faith, and all will be well.
Man, he looks so much better without the goggles. You should go to her.
Not today.
Those your pines feel like you used to pine from Infilia. Meanwhile, in the Crystarium, so whoever he is, it's going to be important. It's probably going to be bad news. Inassian too, bud?
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armoren. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time.
No argument there, having barely slept last night.
Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for his energies. And I'm not in the habit of pointing him at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of him, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you?
Yep, that's the question.
The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of his mortal flesh, not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future.
Time traveler?
I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
So if he's a time traveler, is it him?
On that much, we are in agreement.
And if it's a time traveler from some distant future, any number of people it can be. It can be literally anyone. Mine apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had a private matter to discuss, which bringeth me to the question. How didst thou find Thancred during your search? Well, you know, here, there, everywhere. He spoke of Minfilia, of his own accord. I see. It is well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. My intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. I regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now, let us not tarry any longer. The Talos and the Batarang await. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Would that Agnes be here to see it. And her son. I know I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines, even after he had found the Leonine. I refused to believe it could work. God, what a fool I was. But I'll tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes, on behalf of my family, and all the miners atwined. I thank you. Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you off to Nabatha Ring, eh? Everything seems to be in order. I take it that Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate. Oh, that, yes. It's designed to open at the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to the Nabatha Ring. We certainly can. All that remains is the final check of the control boxes of our domains. Yeah, that voice. Get that Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines, then. Live. Before we go, while you were away with Pieter, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have just thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it each day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure that it'll do, but I wanted you to have it. For luck. Minthea, we should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. That's accepted. Key set. Traveler, eh? What do you want from me? I'm supposed to be talking to him about this, that, and the other. Lucky to find a couple lugs of coal, is that what he said? Shows how much he knows. You, on the other hand, might be a better audience for my master plan. Have you ever heard of the alloy called Nabathium? It is strong, light, and resilient, resistant to heat and friction. It's one of the most valuable metals in the Nabatha Ring, and a lot of their jewelry is made of the stuff. Trouble is, the techniques for mixing the alloy were lost in the flood. I've been looking for a way to make my own, and such led me to the scroll, which explains the methods right down to the last detail. After having an historian decipher it, I learned that I lacked one vital ingredient, a rutibite. That's what I'm digging for. Oh? Short of venturing into the empty, then my next best option is to look for a vein here in Among Ring. Of course, I'd stand a much better chance of finding one if I had help, but I'd rather not have to rely on anyone else from around here. And some of the Ronso miners take exception to the fact that I missed them. They seem to think we're not built for this kind of work. When I find that rutibite, they'll see just how wrong they were. You know, this is the first time I've said more than 2 words to anyone in a while, and I feel better at getting that off my chest. This might be a bit sudden, but I have an idea. How would you like to see the moment I finally unearth that vein of ore? Well, what I really mean is I need someone there to act as a witness. Otherwise, the others will think I brought a lump of it from somewhere, ridiculously expensive as it is, and pretending to have dug it up myself. Will you do me this favor? Sure. You will? Oh, thank you. Luckily, I've found the perfect spot for my next dig. If my miner's hunch, is correct, the ore should be waiting just below the surface. It's a Nubi's leavings, so I'll wait for you there. Bye. Oh, Kitty, you just get way too into it. Demanding the wubs. Alright, I'm gonna play some cards really quick just to see what happens. Sort of inherited these cards, you see. I'm sure my friend would be happy to put them into good use, wherever she is. Sweet. That's a dub. With a deck like this, I still lost. I guess there's more to it than just having decent cards. Indeed. Get taken care of there, and we'll head back up north. Alright, where am I going? Too demanding. The senpai. Unbelievable. Yeah, just full of colors. Oh, I'm glad that's over. How am I supposed to be concentrating on my work when there'll be creatures disturbing me? You certainly know how to handle yourself, though. That fiend never stood a chance. But I dread to think what would happen if you hadn't shown up. Hopefully nothing else will try to get between me and my dream. Many thanks, my friend. Bizarre. I'm one of 8 occurrence. So we're basically 2 away. It's time to continue digging for rooterite. In case you're wondering, root tab is another name for the ripe date, and the ore is a similar color and sheen to it. Of course, you'll be seeing it for yourself soon enough. I don't believe it, and I was so sure. It's only one other place I can think of. I'd be a fool to go there alone. But unfortunately, I have someone else here. Sounded good, Pebbles. Or maybe a bit of cave moss. Piss off, I'm not in a bloody mood. Temper, temper.
Perhaps the mines aren't a place for a minstrel like you. Why don't you go and join the rest of your kind in Calusia? You've embarrassed yourself enough as it is. What a bunch of pricks. The same bigoted nonsense, day in and day out. Anyway, I'm sorry you had to see that. Oh, no, it's fine. Had it in the back teeth of them. Always harping on how much the best miners are all Ronso, and how none of the other races can compete, especially the Mistil. Probably had something to do with the fact that most of the Talos masters were Mistil, and the whole of Amarang heard the doldrums after they left. Of course, only a half-wit would hold a grudge against an entire race because of the actions of a few individuals, but I'm not prepared to just take it on the chin. When I make a killing for the Mutabite, I find, they'll wipe the smug grins off their faces. One more place I'd like to try. It'll probably be lousy with vicious creatures, but if that's what it takes, so be it. I can do with someone to watch my back while I'm digging, though. Since you're so handily disposed of the last thing that tried to eat me, perhaps you wouldn't mind coming along. Fine, let's get this over with. If all goes according to plan, we won't be there for long. Fame and fortune, here I come. Go, Keith. All right, time to get to work. If you keep watch over there, I'll get on with the digging. Sure, why not? Well, that sounded like quite a tussle. Thank you for saving me from whatever manner of ghastly cave dweller that was. Best of all, I think I finally found what I've been looking for. It's a bit too dark in here to tell if it's really Mutabite, but it seems to be the right color. I'd best have an expert look at it, since I've never seen the real thing before. Until then, let's try not to get my hopes up. There's not much point standing around here, so let's get back to Twine and get this ore looked at. Of course, it takes more than a glance with the naked eye to tell if it's Mutabite or not. There are all sorts of tests that need to be carried out. I'll go on ahead. It might take a while, so come and find me at Twine a little while on. Sure. Check something before I go too far. Look at collection. Data compass. 392 to the southeast.
I think it's down here at the bottom. So, we'll just go ahead. Go up ways. And trust that it'll be done on the run when we get there. Well, that's good news and bad news. The good news is it's definitely rudabite. The bad news is there's far too many impurities. I won't be making any in the bathroom from this. More than that much is certain. It's so highly unlikely that anything mined there will be of better quality. Oh, I'm sorry I dragged you all this way to the mine for something so disappointing. This is hardly a historic moment I've envisioned. I think it's time to accept there is no vein of pure rudabite. I'm chasing something that was never there to begin with. Also, his dream. Time to rally his spirits. Rally, Susquehanna. You can do it. You can do it all night long. What are you doing? Oh, you're trying to cheer me up. I suppose I shouldn't give up just because of some small setback like this. Perhaps I need to rethink my approach. I have a much better chance of finding rudabite if I have a lead of some sort. Who should I ask? Who should speak with some of the other miners? Yet a few of them seem to realize mining is more than just swinging a pickaxe, especially Horsegrove. But I expect he has the same opinion of Mistle as the rest of them. I'll try anyway. What? I thought there was a reason you spoke to me in the first place. Well, perhaps he's not so bad after all. But until now, I've always given him the cold shoulder, so I feel a bit of a fool asking for his help at this point. I'll just have to swallow my pride. I can't give up on my dream just because I'm too stubborn to seek advice. The trouble is, I don't have much of a rapport with him. Maybe you could speak with him first, just so it's not completely out of the blue. Sure. Well, thanks. I'll see him. I'll see him over there now. I think I see him over there now. It's good to say that two of you are getting along. What is that supposed to mean? It makes a change from seeing you moping about by yourself, that's all. And now, what can I do for the pair of you? Yeah, go ahead. What is your helpless guy? He kind of sucks. Rudabite, eh? It's been a while since I heard that word. I've never come across a vein myself, but I know of a place that might be worth a look. You do? Where? My grandsire once told me of a mine where a disastrous cave-in occurred over 100 years ago. It probably had been an attempt to reopen it were it not for the flood, and it ended up being abandoned. But if the stories I heard are true, there's a vein of rudabite buried under all that rubble. Well, that is quite the tale. I'm sure your Rodsword brethren will be less than pleased with your imparting all this knowledge of a Mistle girl. You know why this town is called Twine? It comes from the idea of two tales entwined. One of them runs so, another the Mistle. Quite a clever name, don't you think? Both races work together to bring about this place and build it. Though some of your youngsters seem to have forgotten this. Get that? As the last remaining Mistle and Twine, you have an important role to play in the future of this settlement. Now, first things first, you have a rudabite vein to find. Go through the dragon tail and take the first left. Be warned, The tunnels are extremely dangerous, with a high risk of collapse. Thank you, Hoffer. If it's not too much to ask, I'd like you to watch my back again, or I'll wait for you outside. All right. All right, let's see. What do we got here? This is the first I'd heard of the rods on Mistle founding twined together. Probably because I'd never bothered to learn much about our history. This whole time I've been trying to outdo those rod-sown lads, thinking I'd eventually find a rutamite vein through sheer determination. Of course, mining's not that simple. Knowing where to dig is everything. Speaking of which, let's see where Rotho's trail leads us. Alright, sure. According to Horther, it's in the dragging tail first left. Now's as good as time as any. Let's be off. Alright, hit the dragging tail then. Yeah, that looks like two lefts, but whatever. This must be the place. The tunnels don't seem to be in much bad state considering there was once a cave nearby. The old section of the mine is past those wooden boards, but it's all fallen rubble now. If Horror's story holds true, there should be a vein of rutamite on the other side, though I won't be attempting to reopen the tunnel all by myself. What I can do, however, is try cracking into a few of these rocks to see if they contain rutamite. I'll need you to keep an eye out for danger, though. Thanks. Hopefully it won't come to that. Anyway, let's get to work. So there's no danger. Let's continue to send guard while Key Seth goes about his work. Signals on a danger. Third time's a charm, right? You sense a hostile presence. Those knuckles are extremely dangerous. Oh, did something try to attack us? Sorry, I was too engrossed in my digging to notice. But thanks to you, I was able to concentrate on the task at hand and even found something that might be rutamite. After the last time, I know better than to try jumping for joy till I had something to look at. I'll see you back in Twine. Probably the light. Probably the light being the tunnel. I don't know what that's saying. That's good news and even better news. Sorry, that one caught me by surprise. The good news is that it's rutabyte. Even better news is it's almost entirely free of impurities. Finally, I can start making my own nabathium. Huzzah! What's this? That's a little mister lad. Actually, I found something worth a gill or two. At that rate, you might even be able to buy yourself a decent pickaxe instead of that rusty piece of scrap you insist on carrying around. Huzzah! No information I found related to rutabyte. We used to produce nabathium. You found what? Not bad for a mystery, eh? I'll admit Peter and Arthur have played no small part. Where would Arthur help you? Never mind, you. Never you mind. The point is, it's just a sample of a collapsed section of the dragging tail. I'll not pretend I'll clear the tunnels out by myself. If I have to get anywhere, I need the help of other miners entwined, and that includes you lot. Just like in the days before the flood, Mr. and Ronso working together as our ancestors did when they built the first settlement here. What do you say? Will you help me? So you stumbled across one lump of rutabyte and all of a sudden you're a God's gift of miner. I thought you were spinning us a yarn. I'd have put you on the arse by now. But the fact you'd ask us of old people to help means you must be serious. Oh, I am. All right, we'll do things your way. Good. You'll see that the Mistel are capable of. And once Twine starts producing its own nabathium, we'll be making Gil hand over fist. I can't believe this is happening. Yet I wish there was one I could do to... I wish there was more I could do to express my thanks. I'll make some in this town. You wait and see. Go get him. Come on, you lot. To the dragging tail. You heard him, lads. Huzzah. Off they go. Into the wild blue run. Have you spoken to Kisat lately? I mean, I talked to him just a minute ago. From what I hear, his work in the Dragon Tail is proceeding apace. But it seems he's run into a problem of some sort. Well, I'd like to think he can handle himself, or whatever it is, but he might benefit from your advice. Ah, Peter, how goes it? Well, you know, it's all right. Problem, yes, you could say that. You see, work to excavate the collapsed tunnel is underway, and we've already been digging up substantial amounts of rutibite. Now I'm able to turn my attention to producing nabathium, and it's tricky, to say the least. Though I've made a few attempts, the alloy is far too brittle, always. I thought I'd figure out the instructions from that old scroll, but there's one point I still can't make sense of. It's too vague, you see. Something about trusting your ears, not your eyes. My guess is they deliberately made it impossible to understand to avoid having people outside of Navatharang from stealing their secrets. And they probably relied on spoken word to pass the missing information from one generation to the next. Obviously, there's nothing from ancient Nabath around to ask, but I'll have to work out something myself. By looking closely at real Nabathium. I need something large, so that I can see how it differs from the ingots I've made. The scavengers dig up lots of trinkets and whatnot, but they're too small to be of any use, not to mention expensive. Does anything spring to mind? I know someone who's learning about the history of Navatharang. And he's being taught by a descendant of Nabath royalty. And what is his name? Oh, Gungun. I can't say I've ever met him, but I'd be grateful if you could introduce us. Sure. Much appreciated. I'll go to the Dragging Tail and meet you at Nord Sung. Lady's feet. That's such an unfortunate name.
Supposed to be good, some shortcut that turned out to be. I didn't have brained myself when I fell from the net. Oh well, onward and upward. There's that Gungun fellow you mentioned.
He's around here somewhere.
Roves around a lot, eh? In that case, I think we should ask his father where he might be. Is that his name is Gengen, yes?
Who is this? A friend of yours is a friend of mine.
Who is this? A friend of yours is a friend of mine. Better from Murderabad. Yes, Gungun and Jamil would be best ones to ask me things. And perhaps you could help them in return. Help with what? A problem, a predicament. He should still be in the North Windmill from Jemiah. Talking about ancient history, no doubt. Thank you. I look forward to meeting them. Help them, eh? I suppose we'll find them. I will meant by that. Come on, let's go see and find Gungun.
Let's go.
Peter, what brings you to Mortzuk?
All this, that, and the other.
Researching about him. Lucky for me, yes. Lucky for Mortzuk, too. Yes, your father mentioned he might be able to assist you, although I still don't have the foggiest clue how.
He's referring to the windmill. It's been making a rather odd grating sound these past few days, though we've tried to rectify it with oils and such. We fear the problem may be far more deep-rooted. After a lot of searching in ruins, we found the construction plans, made before the flood in the bath as a symbol of friendship. It was. Very interesting design, too. Using that information, we've narrowed down the cause of the grating to the central axle, which is made of mammalian.
I never realized it could be used at something this scale. Come to think of it, the resistance to friction makes an ideal choice for moving parts like this. But even the Bathium has its limits. This windmill has been turning for over 100 years, as far as we can tell. This is the original axle, never been changed.
So you want to replace it, or lack the means to produce the alloy?
We mean that we want to replace it, but lack the means to produce the alloy. Exactly.
Since you're looking at large pieces of Navathium, perhaps you would like to inspect the windmill.
Oh, absolutely. Best to see it from inside. Follow me.
And they told me tomorrow I hardly know her.
That's your question, did it? I never noticed it before, but genuine Nabathium is more of a blue tinge than any of the trail ingots I've produced. Probably means the ratios listed on the scroll are false. Trust your ears, not your eyes. In other words, that was the diversion. The true amounts were communicated verbally. Since there's no one around to tell me, I'll have to experiment with varying amounts. Maybe I should use less rutabite and more tin. It'll take a lot of trial and error, but now I have something to compare it to. I'll soon work it out. Once you have, we'll finally be able to fit the windmill with a new axle. Huzzah. Why stop there? Nabatham has potential to attract more merchants from across Navrat. After all, selling their alloy is one of the ways Nabatha Rang became so wealthy, so powerful. I can already smell the jinglies. I like the sound of that. Although, truth be told, I'll be content to have played my part in bringing Nabathium to the people of Amarang. Still, a few extra gil in my pocket won't hurt. Do not forget, there's still much work to be done. And the windmills come first, yes? Of course. Of course. But before we get too carried away, I must thank Pieta for introducing us. Yes, I too am grateful. It is good to know that people outside of Nordsuk share our interest in Nabatha Rang.
In time, I'm sure the bond between Twine and Nordsuk will grow ever stronger.
Yes, and making the route between the two less perilous would be another worthwhile project. My hands full trying to reproduce Nabathium at the time being, though. Oh, if you're passing through Twine, would you mind letting Rother know how things went?
Sure.
Many thanks, Peter. Until next time.
See ya.
Being sick, no bueno.
Alright, is it gonna let me pass that? I don't think it will. I'm gonna try anyway. Axle to dry. Yep. Alright. In that case. Back to Twine. Alright. You've been gone a while. How did it go with Kisset? Well, you know, it was alright. He's making quite a name for himself. If it ever finds its way into the history books, you ought to be right there beside it. Though your path may lead you far from Twine, he'll always remember you as one of the difference makers in this little mining town. Well, that's good. More silver pieces, please. Thank you. Night World silver pieces. All right. Well. Continue on and hopefully be able to advance. It's weird that no one tried to get this functional again. Like the passageways in the two cities. So this is it. We're finally going to go to Nabatha Rang. I thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the real Minfilia. I hoped when the time came I would know, but with every step we take, I feel more uncertain. There's no reason to give up, though. Not when there's so much at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me get here. Now, let's not keep Magnus waiting.
flower, huh? There you are. What do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design. That philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the tellers to navigate them as needed. And planning a route is so simple, even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Let's do it. Alright then, watch your step.
Urianger?
You're being creepy again, Urianger.
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Nabartha Reng lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Elise and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabartha Reng, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble.
Quite.
The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
Ah, that must be the gate. Well, so far so good. Wait, is that Ranjit? You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell. Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you? And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms! And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
Well, that was unpleasant. I got up and the whole thing fell off my head. Ripped right off.
How dare you? Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
Did.
Not another step. Your fight is with me.
You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Oh, we get to play as Thancred? This is gonna suck.
Come on!
This is going well.
Alright.
Vanity. Feast of my blood. Answer my call.
She's got all the herbs.
Rend my foes and ward their blows.
Ah, here they are. False hope. There is no folly in hope. Never again.
When will you learn?
I'm a very slow gun.
Die.
Go now. Nice old wrench. Quick death. You've only just begun. What is this foolishness?
Not good.
Well, then I remember. So I can get that shot.
You presume to be the protector?
I'll have to use again. these tricks. Let's do it again.
No quarter!
Sir, stop trying to keep my wife away. Can you just stop?
Why do you persist in this folly?
That's all.
Make that cartridge have to make it count. There you are.
Fall! Fools from man! Fall!
Perhaps I used too many. Serious. Fine. Deadly. Oh, you think your shadows will save you? I am perfect. Face me. The face. The hell with you.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
I think we're about to lose some thing cred.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. Then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, let's continue. This is the place, Pietro. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening. I just turn away. I can't turn away now. Not this time. Thankfully, for the others. I have to face her. Full steam ahead. In the event you leave the area, speak with the apprentice engineer at Twine and Amaran to return to Mabassaran. sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let us look over the crystal wall. Look over by the crystal wall. I'm going to get this really quick, this aether current. And I'll come back and do that. Oh, we have our memory.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
The flood of life.
The end is nigh!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
No! Stand back! We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come, when all hangs in the balance. You must give them hope.
Minfilia!
Huh.
This place.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
It's good to see you again.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, Tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share, though my power was all but spent in staying the flood. I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Hey, doing, Minfilia? You alright? What happened? I remember remember speaking with Minfilia, and then... Your hair's different. And your eyes. Is something wrong? Your eyes have changed. Parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me, the path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path, a new life, that I can call my own. Even though she's gone, I can still feel her warmth and calm, gentle. I can still feel the beating of the heart of the world, and the light that swells within it. And the Light Wardens. There's one here in Amarang. Let's hurry back. The others need to know. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? Only one way to find out. Let's go ask him. I know there's no going around it, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. All right. I'll have to head off this way and see what's over here. Long-tailed armadillo. Alright, so I've unlocked all the areas that I can get to anyway. Head up this a ways and let's see Thancred's corpse and just see what kind of reaction she gets from that. Oh. That's a little less slow than I expected. They're back. They're beginning to worry about you.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Indeed.
Really? He wasn't the one that nearly got himself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
Well, thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
Indeed.
A name?
She's no longer
A
Minfilia.
name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
Madison? Wendy.
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen?
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, doth this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
All right. Quest complete. Thank you for standing by, Reen and Minfilia. I'm sure it meant a lot to her, seeing you the last time. Would that I could have been there to hear what words were exchanged between them. When all this is over, perhaps I'll ask. Honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Sure. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle. It's something one learns to yield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Wardens is unmistakable to me now. fact, I sense one here in Amarang, to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground. But it is as we suspected. We thought it prudent to make a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west we found the remains of a site known as Malaka's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Navathareng, to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amarang thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Hello, waifu. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive. The perfect hiding place for a warden. I mean, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Malaka's Well. You can turn on the coffee. I had it set to wait on you. Yeah, I didn't start it because I knew you got to bed like really, really late, and so I'm going to wait until you were ready for it. You're welcome. I'm sorry to hear that. Of course. You've been playing the game a lot, so of course that's what your brain is going to be thinking about. It's on the wall. Hi, kitty. He says hi back.
Yeah.
Oh my. It's here. I can taste its aether in the wind. Then we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this, Beata, and return the night sky to Amarang. Sure. Malaka's Well is now accessible. Lots of things have happened. Thancred got the crap beat out of him. Minfilia turned into Reen. You've missed some stuff.
And it's like, choose who you want to go and invite you, and you're like, forget that, I'm choosing a party of players.
I'm totally taking people with me.
Can you like go in there and keep on going down and down and down?
I think there's a last level you can go down to. I think this is it.
Yeah, it's going down.
Whee!
Yeah, almost like it.
Yeah. Okay. I think it may actually be best, since I'm DPS, to do this with a party of friends instead of with a party of NPCs. Because it says a 15-minute wait, and like nobody is joining. So.
Make sure you equip a healer.
I don't want a healer. Those are for wimps. Alright. Theologian. Of course, Gunbreaker. An Oracle of Light. Red Mage. Sorceress.
Victory will be ours!
Our fates are not yet sealed. My turn.
Thancred, Orianjay, and Ishtala. Let's do it.
Get to it immediately.
Yep. Now, that means it's going to be a lot harder to beat this.
Why?
Because nobody knows what's going on.
Oh.
I almost said hi. Didn't help to say hi. Her class is no, sorry. Ishtala is a sorceress. So basically, she is a black mage. No, that's Midoriya. Sorry, you said. Yeah, you said Ishtala. I heard Midoriya. Uh-huh. Right. I think it's really just like got the total crap shoot out of him. And he brought him right back into Yep.
yourself!
The last attack. He's like a boat.
I will not hold back.
Looks like he just decided to say hello one day. Park the wall, and this is like, hello.
Be gone!
I don't know. Give me context. Esprit? Ah. I believe Esprit. Well, Esprit refers to basically morale.
Together we shall overcome this.
I don't recall. It does. Free is the front for it doesn't refer to strip. That isn't the crappy armadillo. Which is right over there. Hi, crappy armadillo. How you doing?
with you!
All right. What striking headgear he has.
Prepare yourself!
That works. Whee! I mean, well, so bad. I'll go behind yourself. Another king. Yeah. It's a nice kingdom, so you know.
Hollow. He's going to water at some point.
I will not hold back.
Yeah. You can manage it. Oh, you got something right here? All right.
This is going to leave a mark.
Keep your guard up.
Especially that's gonna work.
This is going to leave a mark. This is going to leave a mark.
I never knew buckets could be so dangerous. Alright, there's a treasure copper. What's best of aiming? Die.
that? Forgiven thy glory. Forgiven gladly. What? I guess so.
Together we shall overcome this.
Forgiven indecency. Attack them before they even spend life. That's effective.
Prepare yourself!
I think that's where we just came I didn't know. Okay. I see.
It's a giant coin with
Uh-huh. Or biblical angels. you see all of the NPCs going in one spot. It's like, well, I guess I better go there too. I apparently did not get far in the hallway. Got me. I'm sorry? Okay. So, I see it now. I was trying to find where the hell you were. I finally saw it. And honey, this is called Malik as well. Too light.
Prepare yourself!
It's really everything.
Together we shall overcome this.
The hard thing about playing games is it's like I have my eyes on everything. So I can't really follow other people because I'm too busy looking at it elsewhere. Tell you what, you keep your eyes on if I should be moving.
I shall protect you.
Just tell me when I need to move. My eyes are elsewhere. Okay.
I will not hold back.
Probably. Maybe. So we have their buddies? And I was ready to say GG to nobody. All the NPCs. Good game, NPCs.
Good game, everybody. Yeah, Kitty. Yeah. Okay, so you don't have to yell at us.
He's like, I kind of do. Okay, sounds like a good plan. Okay, when will there be consequences for me absorbing all this light? Uh-huh. Ah, there's some consequences. It hurts, precious.
Taking in the light hurt?
Uh-huh. They've been warning me for the last couple that light can do serious damage to the body. We finally had some actual consequences.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabatha Reng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable.
Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this?
Good night.
The sky. It...
He's still alive?
Apparently.
I guess not much time has passed.
Guess not.
Oh, well, thank his face healed, yeah?
Yep. All they needed to do was tank some more.
At last, night has returned to Amareng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
We did it. We really did it. Although we still have time to visit the inn, we can but hope to return the night, as we're granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today, I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land, Pieter. Together. The current attunement complete. Are you feeling alright, Pieter? After you defeated the Light Warden, I could swear I saw its aether. Oh, never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing.
No, you did see something.
Just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Calusia, isn't it? I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. Perhaps we should head back to the Vicasterium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch. I think we could all do with some rest. She sees it too then. Correct. Wort. I think so too. There's a bunch of stuff we're going to do over there, but first, I need to get this one that's been bothering the heck out of me. Right. It's like, here, do platforming to get this one. I'm like, you know what? How about no? How about no with 2 exclamation points? Grab the twinkling gemstone.
Where's Gemstone?
Here it is.
Ah, I thought I would never see it again. I am so happy. Father gave this to me. See how it shines? I wanted to see it twinkling from above, like a star. But if you want to see stars, you need only look up at the night sky. Yes, Mother, you are right. This is my star. I shall keep it with me, always. Though we may never be able to repay your kindness, honorable stranger, please accept this as a gift of our gratitude. We will never forget you.
Back down here where we have this other stuff. You can see the wall of light. It's now dark. Yep. The dark crystal. I know you. You're one of the people who raised the enormous Talos. A day I'll never forget. You should probably fight that thing that's trying to kill you. And there she goes. Yes, I want to attack the dude. That's very smart of you. Thank you. Let me zoom in so I'm not constantly selecting that guy. Right. That's correct. You do not want to attack him. Despite how stupid the game is. Attacking a PC? Okay, I don't know why you do that, but seems like a jerk move. Right. I know you. You're one of the people who raised that enormous Talos. It's a day I'll never forget. I think I was inside the core that Agna unearthed. It brought tears to my eyes. And I wasn't alone. We were all reminded that she gave her life trying to bring Talos back to Amarong. Many of us, myself included, wish to continue her work. Even without the Daedalus stoneworks, we'll find a way. Of course, there's a lot more to Talos than their cores. The parts that house them are equally important. We're collecting them for use in our tests, with the aim of eventually building our own from scratch. Perhaps you could lend us a hand, if you're not too busy. With these old stoneworks tools, you'd be able to open one up and take out the housing components inside. We were grateful for anything you could bring us.
They will not escape me this time, oh no. Who? Criminals! They ignore Mord law and shame us all. We must never take crystals from the wall, for we believe that they can turn people into seed eaters. Even pieces that fall off are forbidden. But those swindlers collect them, sell them. Of course, they do not tell their customers where the crystals are coming from, but I know their secret. That's why I'm here, to bring them to justice. Break their code, selling under false pretenses. A very serious crime. I have tracked them this far, and they will soon be mine. They are too many to catch by myself, and I dare not risk failure. Stranger, will you lend me your aid?
I will circle around to the west of the palace, and they will approach from the east, like the jaws of a zone your snapping shot. Take them alive if possible, but if they resist, show no mercy, and you will get none from them. When it is over, meet me back here. Oh, no, Kitty. I need to pee. No. He's like, but I want lap.
No.
I've seen you before. Part of the group that went to Malika's well, right? That's right. Thought so. Thanks to you not getting rid of the signatures around there, there's a chance we might be able to put up the remnants of Naratha Rang for good use. The well was originally dug around the orders of some Malika or other. I forget which. She used cool water from underground to keep off the desert heat. A few years later, when the mining industry hit its stride, the need for water in the ore washing process led to its expansion, but as you can tell, it's been in a state of disrepair for years now. Still, we'd be fools to let the well go to waste. So I'm looking into getting the old machinery working again. Some of it's a bit tricky to get to, though, and I could use a bit of a hand. Fancy giving a few, Gil? I need you to inspect the lift for carrying workers and the giant pulley for drying up water. I'd like to know if they can still be used if they're rusted to bugger. Okay. Let me hide and go pee. Oh my gosh, there's so much talking here. Yes, I know. You're mad at me because I kicked you off my lap.
Yeah, he's throwing a little fit.
Look at his lips. Very annoyed.
I wanted your lap. You rejected me.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? That lap belongs to me. We both know.
That cat is so weird. Sometimes he doesn't handle rejection.
He never handles rejection well. He doesn't like it whenever we try to tell him. Whenever we try to pretend like we're in charge, when he knows better. I'm glad. Glad you're enjoying the coffee.
Do you want me to turn on the kettle?
I just turned on the coffee pot again. I'll have coffee in about an hour and a half. You were wanting to offer tea, and I thank you.
It's been too much. Kill him.
crystal peddlers. Oh boy, we got zooms. Oh, sun's about to rise. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I take it that's not your blood. The ones I caught also refused to come quietly. Well, what is done is done. They come what they deserve for spitting on our code. Whether the walls crystals do have anything to do with simulators is not for me to say. What I do know is that without rules, without law, we're no better than beasts. Beasts, I tell you. Ahem. Excuse me. Before we part ways, here's a reward for punishing the wicked.
Thanks. Open that guy up. You seem like you're having fun with the jobs. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Disused machinery. Although some of the less important parts are in need of replacement, the mechanism itself appears to be in good condition. Yep. Some of the less important parts in need of replacement, the mechanism itself appears to be in good condition. Oh, we're close to sunrise. The crystal's starting to glow. That's cool. Find anything? Yeah, we have pristine telescore housing and dented telescore housing. Oh, you don't see many like these. And this one shows almost no sign of wear and tear at all. I can't wait to show the others. Of course, we still have a long way to go before we can build our very own Talos, but you've been an enormous help. Many thanks. It sounds like it won't take much to have them in working order. When I share the good news with the folks in Twine, I'm sure they'll send a few laborers to help with the repairs. Getting the leaks well, producing water again will be a good start, but we need the Talos up and running to have any chance of reviving the mining industry in these parts. And we'd best take it one step at a time, though. And you helping here was one such step. Here reward, as promised. Alright, I want to see what our lady's hands and our lady's feet are doing. Those are the two areas I have not yet seen. Appears to be a windmill. of some kind. Yep. Pretty sure that that is the name of that windmill, is Our Lady's feet. And this one is Our Lady's hands. Alright, looking around. Oh. Okay. So from here, let's meet with Ishtar at the Crystarium. About 10 minutes in order of lunch. Cool. Hey there, Ishtar. The others are with the XIV. Before we join them, there's something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Ryan, have you noticed anything peculiar about Pieter's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely. He won't mind. Well, since Nymphilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside of him, though I didn't think anything of it at first. But after we defeated the Warden at Amarang, I realized something was wrong. You've absorbed his ether, Pieter, and the light within you has grown, well, it's monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? It's a little bit too much. Oh, my head. Pieter? I've felt better. If not as done, this will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you've gained some measure of control over the light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for him? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at our strongest Nymphilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Oriege and his secrets. If the next battle is to be lost, we may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You're to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Understood. Good. Whether you want to or not, you have most certainly earned some respite. Is everything all right, sir? You don't quite seem yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready if you care to retire. Oh, sorry for my quarters. Very good. If you have need of anything at all, please do not hesitate to call. So this is where you've been hiding.
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Amarang?
We saved them. They have a night sky now, too.
I see. Minfilia's gone, then.
Yep, give her part of this new girl.
Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Oh, man. I do not feel good. Indeed.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
Not especially.
What just happened?
I don't know. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
I don't even think you'll believe that. Exarch, what's up?
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right?
Not especially. Feel like I'm a bubble about to pop.
That pain again? And did it pass?
Yeah, but it took a little longer this time.
Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you.
What's that?
That you survive this, no matter what.
I mean, right now it's looking good, buddy.
When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
When the Warden is dead, will your work finally be done?
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
Oh, we're having an echo of this guy. Oh, Heavensward. No, this isn't right. It need to be later after the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps.
Please tell me you're finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. Very well. Where to next, then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship's still in peace. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. For the son of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 must be the Knight's rubble by now. Is there nothing else we can do? Look around you. This isn't war. There's sickness spread to every corner of Eorzea. City-states are in disarray. By all accounts, the Far East is faring no better. There's nothing left of us when this is over. The world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story. When the hero swoops in to strike a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. Have faith, my friend. We will find him. So is Crystal Exarch a hero from a failed world? I don't know. Was that the past? Shrouded in darkness. Anchor Suites. Master Krolinska, I trust you have a pleasant life. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the ocular at your earliest convenience. And, sir, whatever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night meet you. I was concerned with your well-being, my friend. Oh, for woe, I can't take it anymore. Whatever am I to do about it? Only... What? Don't sneak up on me. Oh, wait. I know you. You're Pieter. Oh, lucky day. Why, I was just thinking to myself, if only a great hero like Pieter were here, he'd know what to do. You'll help me, yes? Oh, please say you will. Look at me. Have you ever seen anyone so pathetic? I have nowhere else to turn. Without you, I'm as good as... Listen, I'm here to help. What do you need? Forgive me, I have a habit of getting ahead of myself. Anyway, it's both a pleasure and an honor to meet you in the flesh. My name is Moal, and I'm a woodcutter by trade. I spend most of my days harvesting lumber from the woodlands that surround the Oslo Imperative. In fact, I was making delivery from the Imperative the other day when the Sin Eaters attacked. I was cowering in a corner, but I was able to witness your exploits from battle from afar. Your wife, I've never seen someone fight like that. How formidable, how fierce, how ferocious you were. Why, I'd wager you were stronger than Talos. Tolas, whatever. Oh, right. Here we go again. Tolas is a friend of mine, you see. Best friend I've ever known. He is a member of the Guard of the Imperative, and a warrior of no small repute. They say people have lost count of how many Sin Eaters he's slain, and yet, for the gods only know what reason, he has been acting like himself of late. I've asked time and again if anything's the matter, and he just frowns and shakes his head. Perhaps he feels like a humble woodcutter like myself wouldn't understand. But you, if a hero like you were able to approach him, maybe he'd feel more comfortable laying the troubles down. There's no guarantee of work, but I dare say it's our best hope. In any event, I'm certain we'll enjoy each other's company.
Why, you can regale each other with tales of adventure and discuss strategies and tactics for fighting the Sin Eaters. So much more. It was just on my way to pay my visit imperative. You'll join me there, won't you? It would be never so much to me and Telos both. Whew. If you have any business with the Crystal Exarch, just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the ocular. Yeah, let's go.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
I'll say yes.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Lords, restoring Night to much of Northrend. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Northrend once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
Yeah, I don't want to disturb anyone, but like, I have been dying.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Hey guys, I'm dying.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
Guys, I'm dying. This is exactly what he wants.
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you.
Really? Everyone was immortal?
Yep.
That sounds rather fanciful.
Mm-hmm.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
It was a fall. Mm-hmm.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star.
And there are 13 copies. Well, 12 copies in the world.
Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering. Me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard. A flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all right. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you. Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmore. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
Can't be that easy, though.
We should begin by assembling in right. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Alright.
You haven't even reached the first set of credits yet?
Nope. About 2/3 of the way to the first credit. I can tell because each of these jobs has a level to it. We're at level 77. Level 80 will be the first credits.
And that means once we get to end walkthrough,
Be up to 90.
yeah.
Uh-huh. Good old Oscar Imperative. What's up, Maui? Theater, you came. Tullis' post is just over that way. Come with me. I'll introduce you. Hello there, Tullis. It's me. You'll never guess who I brought along. Who goes there? Are we under attack? The Sin Eaters returned. Oh no, settle down there, friend. It's just me, Maui. So we're not under attack. That is a relief. And pray forgive my outburst. Ever since the recent attack, I've been feeling a touch on edge. It would seem that anxiety and fatigue have gotten the better of me. Now, there's simply what I'll do. I'm descended from the line of the bravest knights in Lakeland. How can I defend the people if I'm here jumping at shadows like some skittish child? Now is night time for my patrol. Pray, leave me to my duties, Maui. If you have something of import you wish to discuss with me, I can wait until my return. I should not be long. No. Wait, Tullis. Tullis? I swear, something just isn't right with that man. Don't you get the same impression? I must agree. Something's wrong. I knew it. You don't even know him, and still you can feel it. Yes, I worry for the man. Something's happened to him during the battle. I'm certain of it. What could it be? Perhaps his fellow guardsman knows something. Would you mind helping me ask around? Sure. Thanks, friend. I knew I could count on you. Let's split up and see what we can figure out by the time Tullis returns from making his rounds. Now, Tolas, why, you were the bravest men I've ever known. One of the mightiest warriors as well. When the Sin-Eaters attacked, his regiment bore the brunt of the attack. A lesser man would never have made it back alive. It's no surprise, though. After all, he's descended from one of the most prominent lines of knights in all of Lakeland. Why, his great-grandfather served under Sir Austin himself. Talk about a pedigree. Tell us? I pity the man. What did you hear? What happened? He was the only one from his regiment to make it back alive. His men fought valiantly at his side, they did. But in the end, he watched as every last one of them fell. Cruel twist of fate for such a brave leader of men. Now, well, drat it all. I've been asking around. These guys won't even give me the time of day. Hope he fared better than I did. Yeah, apparently this guy's like super brave, and then he got his whole unit wiped out and got scared. What's this? Tell us his entire regiment to attack, you say. But no wonder he hasn't been himself since that day. Thank you, friend. This certainly puts matters in a different light. But what can we do to ease his burden? That's the question. Oh, before I forget, this is for you. Consider it a token of thanks for coming all the way here to help my friend. Can't do much of life if you just stay around for a bit. Or, rather keeping Tolas. He should have returned from his rounds by now. I suppose he's forgotten about us. No, that wouldn't be like him. Call it a hunch. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's split up and look for him. I'll go see if he's returned to the stronghold. Why don't you go search around outside? All right. I have a more for hire if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let's go ahead and mark your name on the list so you can come back here anytime you want. Hooray! Hey there, Tolas. How you doing? Start looking at ordering food? Oh, thank you, friend. You saved my life. I think ignominy is all. I, a knight and veteran of 1,000 battles, annihilated there by some puny beast I should have been able to slay with mine eyes closed. And yet, the moment I drew my sword, my arm began to tremble. Ever since that day, it's been like this. I'd lost men to Sin-Eaters before, of course, but this time it was different. So powerful was our foe, so crushing was our defeat, I could hear the screams of my men echoing endlessly throughout my skull. Oh, I damn it. Why do I still live when they had to die? But no, I know the answer. It is because I'm a coward. I could have risked my life to save them, yet I fought only to preserve my own worthless hide. My superiors, my own fellow soldiers, sang my praises as though they did not know the truth. If they did, I'd be cast out of the guard in dishonor. I'm a craven, unworthy of my grandfather's blood. I beg of you, friend, do not speak to the others, Mowell in particular, of my terrible secret. I must carry the shame of my deeds with mine own, until such days I can redeem myself. Your friend worries about you. And so I should tell him, you say. Indeed, Mowell's concern is touching, and yet... I would ponder this matter alone. Please leave me for a while. Thank you ever so much for tracking down Tolis. I'm relieved indeed to see my friend safe and sound, and yet, he's barely spoken a word to me since his return. Whatever is the matter this time? Come now, Tolis. It isn't like you to brood and mope like this. I'm your friend. Am I not? How would you refuse to tell me what happened? Well, if you insist on being so goddamn stubborn, I'll have to ask Pieter here. You'll tell me, won't you? I don't know that it's actually mine to tell. There will be no need of that. The shameful tale is mine, and I should be the one to do the telling. Once upon a time, a very brave man went into battle. All of his friends died, and so he became a coward. The end. Tolis, I had no idea. Now you see me for who I truly am. Not a proud knight and leader of men, but a craven coward who stood there trembling as those who trusted me with their lives died in agony. It's enough, Tolis. You faced a foe more horrific than most men see in their lifetimes. There's no shame in being afraid. Why, if it had been me out there in the battlefield that day, I'd have turned tail and run at the first sight of a sin eater, crying for my mum all the way home. And I wouldn't be the only one. I can only begin to imagine the pain and grief you now feel. But still, you live to fight another day. As far as I'm concerned, I thank the gods for their mercy that my best friend is still with me. Oh, it's almost moving, but I fear I cannot easily forgive myself. I'm a knight, descended from a proud line of those who protected and served. I must hold myself to a higher standard than ordinary men. And this is what I've become, cowering before my enemy like some kind of spineless stable boy. My great-grandfather, bless his brave soul, must be turning in his grave at the dishonor I've brought him. From this moment forward, I shall redouble my efforts to defend the people and serve the realm. Yes, I will not rest for a moment until I've fully atoned for my grievous misdeeds. Look at yourself, Tolis. I'd wager you haven't had a good night's sleep ever since the battle. What you need now is rest. Then you can worry about atoning for your perceived failures. If you won't listen to me, at least listen to Pieter here. You'll agree with me, won't you? Oh yeah, you gotta have rest. See, that makes two of us. I know you're a stubborn arse, but even you must realize that there's no shame you're in no shape to fight the way you are. Don't you understand? If you keep going out there in your current condition, this time you're like to get even more men, no less yourself, killed. Your words ring true. As much as it pains me, perhaps it would be for the best if I took a brief respite from my duties. Tolis, finally you're speaking some sense, my friend. Pieter and I will go and speak with your commanding officer straight away. I'll be no need for that. You have business to attend to, yes? As far as I'm fallen, I'm not so wretched that I cannot see to my own affairs. I will speak with the commander myself. I think Katz is right. There's a delivery I need to be making. Would you be so kind as to follow after him? Call me overcautious, but I fear he's going to go straight back into the battlefield as soon as we walk away. Sure, we can do it. Thank you, Pieter. You're a true friend. Oh, Pieter, I trust Mowell sent you. While my friend's concern is touching, it's entirely unwarranted. I have no intention of going back on my road. Well, this is an honor. None other than Pieter Krolin's hero of the day. Imperative is forever in your debt. I can scarcely count how many lives were saved through your bravery. Worry not, for I have already signed the papers granting Tolis a leave of absence. I dare say you've earned yourself a rest as well. Why don't the two of you head to Claremont, wash your worries away? Soak in the springs of Claremont. Oh, I suppose I do. I suppose that would be nice. What say you, Pieter? Yeah, I don't have very pressing matters to attend to. I would very much appreciate your company. Yeah, I think the rest would be good. Figure more pleasant. Here, let's get some more need to map the entire realm. And I'll go do the clear vault. Still have some more. Hello, Ken, which looks like some beast that died. I'm glad you saw fit to join me, Peter. I must confess, it's the first time coming to such a place. I take this building here is where we change our clothes. Feel free to go on ahead of me. I fear I must take some time to remove all of this armor. Hot springs in your current garb? Yep. Full robes. Peter, you also fought the battle of the day, yes? How's it you were able to face a fearsome foe without losing your nerve? Is there some secret you could impart to me? You get used to it. I get why I can scarcely begin to imagine that you've witnessed in your adventures. If that nightmarish day is just another battle for you. Forgive my rudeness, of course, and no doubt to your tales. And the expression in your face and the composure which you can carry yourself speak volumes. I thought myself a veteran of war. Clearly, whatever experience I possess pales in comparison to yours. And even that matters little anymore. I've devoted my entire life to forging myself into the perfect warrior. Yet look at me now. I'm no more than a bent and rusted blade, no longer fit for the battlefield. Looking back, I could not help but wonder, what was it all for? Uh-huh. What of you, Peter? What gives you the strength and courage to go on as you do? What is it that you are fighting for? I'm bathing fully clothed, by the way.
As if we're for a female main character too, huh?
You can change into whatever is your bathing attire. And I chose what I'm wearing now. Thank you. I cannot betray those who trust in me. You see, I don't know what burden you bear, but I can only assume it far outweighs any of my own. Almost my entire life I've lived as a warrior. There wasn't that I truly was fighting for. Was it out of my own pride? Was it to honor my family name? Was it that I'd been lost? Bless you. But I am now unable to so much as swing my blade. Forgive the intrusion, Sir Tolas. Grave news from the Imperative. A supply caravan was intercepted by a stray Sin Eater. Your friend, Marwell, he's missing, sir. What is it you say? I just left Rodaska's round for the Imperative when my friend attacked. Oh, sorry, when the Fiend attacked, not my friend. That would be silly. I raced here as fast as my legs could carry me. Understood. I shall set off at once. You too, return with all haste and rejoin the search party. Aye, sir, by your leave. Kitty's like, I will have your lap. Uh-huh. I'll go with you. Thank you. In my current state, I feel far more confident keeping you by my side. Yeah. Uh-huh. Especially since I have clothes on and you don't. I know. But he was like, I feel a lot better with you with me. I'm like, yep, especially since I have my clothes on. Once again, I find myself in your debt. Truth be told, I did not know how I would react if confronted by a Sin Eater. But this I do know. My friend needs me. I must do what I can. I trust you're ready. We must depart at once. I only pray that we are not already too late. Our man in the caravan was waylaid not long after departing from Rodiska's round, and that is where we will begin our search. Let us make our way there with all speed. I've got a prairie cat in my lap. Yes, he is. It seems this is the site of the ambush. So Tolas, and could this be Sir Krolinsk? Tales of your valor in the battlefield against the Sin Eaters precede you. Full glad are we that such a hero such as you is fighting in our cause. Enough of the pleasantries. How far is the search effort? My apologies, Sir Tolas. We've found, led to safety, all missing members of the caravan save one, the woodcutter, Mawel. According to the survivors, the young man was forced to flee in the opposite direction from the rest of the group. His precise whereabouts sadly remains unknown. Understood. Forest to the ruins nearby would seem the most logical destination as a hide-and-seek shelter. Pieter, let us split up and cover as much ground as we are able. I'll make first for the wolves of shadow. Leave the forest to you. Suggest you sweep in from the south. Let us meet back in Radaska's round, or how we are through. I'll make for the hostile Imperative in its vicinity, in the event that he has wandered his way there. Go in safety, my friends. Oh, that was a nice haul. Okay. Did we get the tipsy? So would you like to eat? Okay. Scan the surrounding forest, but find nothing of note. There is naught to do but return to Radisca's round and hope that Tellus has fared better in his search. Stay back, fiend. Ah. Talos and Pieter. Tolos and Pieter. I keep saying your name wrong. Sorry, buddy. Thought I was going to be that Sin Eater's dinner for sure. My friends, how can I ever thank you? Unfortunate we found you when we did. Why in God's name did you allow yourself to be separated from your companions? I don't know. It all happened so fast. The others, are they okay? Worry not, they're fine. For better or for worse, you are the only one to require a personal, private search party. Cats, I really am sorry about that. Trouble is a way of finding me, even if I don't go searching for it. More importantly, look at you, Tolos. Swinging your blade like the brave warrior I've always known you were. Huh. Indeed. Do you thank Pieter yet for that? Yes, I showed you you could bathe fully clothed. When the Sin Eaters came that day, I felt fears I've never felt before. My pride as a warrior, the lives of the men under my command, all were consumed by a primal urge for survival. And so on that day, faced with my greatest test, the chance to truly do my ancestors proud, I shrank from the challenge rather than rising to it, and cursed myself every moment since. But I would not give to have that day over again. If I had stood by my men on the front line, served in their shield, how many lives could have saved? That one thought grabbed a hold of my mind. I could not release its grasp. Since then, every time I face an enemy, the image would appear in front of me, the image of me, on that day, retreating to the rear, as my men fought in vain against a horrible foe. Every time I could do so much as grasp the hilt of my blade, or come getting back, sight of my men falling, the splatters of blood everywhere, and the screams, always the screams. Yes. The day may never come that I can fully forgive myself for my cowardice, but in talking to Pieter, there's one thing I can now understand. If I allow myself to be haunted by the shame of the specters of that day, I will not only repeat the mistakes of the past, no, I must overcome my grief and bitter regret, and fight on for the sake of those I still might be able to protect. I could not have accomplished that alone. No, I could not have accomplished it without you at my side, Pieter. As I watched you fight beside me with an unflinching sense of purpose, despite all the horrors you have seen, for the first time since the battle that day, my sword arm ceased trembling, and I felt a measure of peace. You have done more for me than you will ever know, and for this I thank you. There's more I would say, but it can wait for another time. Bowel, we should return to the Imperator, doubtless. I was not the only one worried sick about you. You're more than welcome to join us, Pieter. There's not somewhere else you must be. No, I can do that. Very well, then. Let us be off. Many thanks again, Peter. I hope very much to see you again. From the archery storyline. Yeah. Pietro, once again, allow me to express my most sincere gratitude for all that you've done. Had you not come along when you did, I may very well have ended up dead before I ever regained the courage to fight. There's one more thing I realized reflecting on the matter. In my all-consuming desire to prove my valor and do my family proud, I'd lost sight of the most important reason that I fight. From today, I'll put such lofty goals out of my mind, along with my past demons as best as I'm able, and fight as best as I can for those who need me today. You've taught me an important lesson today, both of you. That's right. I was wondering when you were going to get around to thanking the man who brought Peter here from the Crystarium in the first place, which reminded me, I have a delivery to make. Be safe, my friend. And thank you for everything. All right, well, I'm off. Do as well, Peter. I'll be forever grateful for all you've done. Should you ever need a respite on the road, you're always welcome at the Imperative. Though we can offer little else, I hope you'll honor us with your presence again one day. There's still more. I guess this is all we'll be doing for the rest of the spring. Pieta, thanks in no small part to you, I've been able to fully resume my duties as a guard. As a matter of fact, I was just about to depart for the Crystarium to secure a shipment of building materials. I trust that you too will be returning to the city. If so, then pray, give me the pleasure of your company on the road. Thank you so very much, my friend. The roads are much more dangerous these days. I would feel all the better with a capable combatant by my side. Together, I dare say, we could do a fair share of cleaning the paths of threats from travelers who will come after us. You may be pleased to know the supporter, the supplier I meant to meet is none other than our mutual friend Mowell. And no doubt he'll be delighted to see you again as well. At any rate, see to whatever preparations you may have. I am ready to depart whenever you are. One could barely take a few paces without running into one of these fiends. As you can see, I had no trouble seeing to the threat. This is what you have done for me, Pieta. I'm able to summon all of my strength and skill once more, and I fear for any beast that dare stand in my path. Glad I could help. See those floating nasties over there? They've grown plentiful in these parts of late. Well, we could cut them down easy enough. They're endless screams and tittering about and not like to attract more of their friends. Fortunately, we've recently discovered a method for dealing with these creatures quickly and effortlessly. Behold the ever-handy stink bomb. When thrown, they emit a foul stench that, while barely tolerable for us, is positively sickening for creatures with sensitive noses. This will drive the beasts away, as well as deterring any of their friends from joining the party. Here's a handful of them. Why not give them a try? Angry at an enemy, argue you warily. Toss a sinker in its direction and toss it away. Yeah. If your enemy lets out a pained screech and flees from the scene. A moment later, the stench of raw refuse and night soils waft into the air. The enemy eyes you warily if there's something bomb in its direction. To really take it off. Rah! The enemy shrieks out and stutters in a flash. Yeah. The enemy cries out and races from the scene. Stench is growing unbearable. Please tell me not to throw any more of these. But they're effective, wouldn't you say? Thanks to the tools like this, even new recruits and others less comfortable with the blade than you and I can hold their own against all manner of nasty creatures. In fact, there's none other than Mowell who procured these for us. As he tells it, they have long been favored by woodcutters, gatherers, and the like seeking to protect themselves during forays deep into the forest. Speaking of Mowell, we shouldn't keep him waiting. Let us be on our way. It's getting harder and harder to keep my eyes open. It's a big food. Yeah, we can try spicy. The beasts are out in numbers today. We've been undermanned of late. This is the price we pay. Yeah, get back, you goddamn fiend. I cry for help. Come, Peter, we must hurry to the man's aid. Yeah, I'll do it. Yep, the usual would be great. Uh-huh. Beast nicked me in the leg, but worry not, it's but a flesh wound. I am Tolas, and I serve the Crystarium Guard of the Allstone Imperative. How do you fare, my brother-in-arms? I'm Nealon, servant at the Meniscus Round. As for my wounds, they couldn't have been much worse. Ah, thank you for that. Come to the forest to pick herbs and reagents for a batch of potions, but seems I got a bit too wrapped up in the task. Before I knew it, the beast was on top of me. You have my gratitude, as well as my apologies for that nasty wound you suffered coming to my aid. Don't you worry, though. We've a talented physician at Fort Job who'd be more than happy to patch you right up. I appreciate the offer, but it would be unnecessary. 'Tis but a scratch, and my friend and I have places we must... No way to go sending the man who just saved my damn life back there. Back out there looking like that? Ugh, I mean, I insist. Fort Job's just a short walk away, and our position's truly one of the best. Of course, I speak of Kayla. She's been holding down the fort damn well since last we met. People swear she's the second coming of her dear old father, bless his name. You'll be coming along too, won't you, Peter? The girl will be beside herself with joy to see me again. Sure. Very well, if you're too a friend of Pieta, I see no reason to refuse. Pray, lead the way. Now, that's what I wanted to hear. The fort's just a ways in that direction. Let's be off, eh? Whew. Peter, what a lovely surprise. How have you been? There'll be time enough for small talk, Kayla. Right now, this man needs your help. Got himself right scratched up, saving old Uncle Nelday from a nasty critter. Oh, heavens. You must come with me at once, good sir. Uncle Nils and Peter, you two can wait here. It will not take me long. And that should do it. Once again, Sir Tolas, you have my sincere gratitude for saving Uncle Nils's life. But do promise me you'll be more careful in the future, yes? I had in mind to impress you with the confidence and composure you helped me regain, but instead of it appear I've embarrassed myself once again. Oh no, you did great. Huh? You mean to say that Peter came to your aid as well? Why, he did the same for me. You don't say. And what pray tale did our friend do for you? I can't helping folks, huh? It's all well and good, mind you, but promise me you'll take as good care of yourself as you do others. The last thing anyone in this realm wants is for you to end up like old Corvus. Got it? Sure. Huh? Yes. Simply remarkable. The pain is all but gone. And you say this salve is out of your own creation? Yes, I cannot claim full credit. It's based on a recipe left to me by my departed father. I have had occasion to fashion a few batches, and I've endeavored to improve the potency each time. This is a fine medicine indeed. What we would not give to have a healthy stock of it back at the Imperative. Sir Tolas just tried out a salve I fashioned. I do not need to boast, but it's been quite well received amongst the guardsmen here at Fort Job as well. I would like nothing more than to be able to prepare enough to ship into every outpost, but I fear the ingredients are not so easily come by. As is, I can scarcely produce enough at Fort Job. In that case, why not speak with some of the supply caravan leaders? Surely they can procure the materials you need from the marketers. I fear it's not so simple. The herbs used in my father's recipe are all native to these parts. And furthermore, they have a habit of growing in the deepest, most perilous parts of the forest. That is unfortunate indeed. If you have ample supply of your most miraculous salve at the Imperative, I dare say it would do wonders for the soldiers' morale. There's nothing we can do. I can think of one man for the job. Oh, but of course, the answer was right in front of us all along. If you're not otherwise occupied, Miss Kayla, I'd like you to accompany me to the Crystarium. There's someone I'd very much like you to meet. Yes, that's right. I'm hooking you up. Truly? Truly, I don't have any patience waiting at the moment. Yes. Then it's settled. There's no pressing commitments, Beata. Might you also be so kind as to accompany us as well? Sure. I'm not quite sure what you have in mind, but I trust you have Kayla's best interest at heart. Take care of yourself out there, friends. Sorry not for the girl. We will see that she is safe. Bye. I'll see you. All right. Check out the environment with this. Alright, that's the realm of Lakeland. The Crystarium.
Told us we have a girl we want you to meet. This is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Here's a list of the supplies we require for the imperative. As you will note, lumber for building is in especially short supply. We are counting on you. No worries, friend. That's my specialty. By the by, who's the young lady? Something tells me you brought her here for a reason. We want you to marry this woman.
Oh, it's her again.
Mm-hmm.
I remember her. She's a doctor.
So do you think you can get her supplies? Ingredients for her potions, you say? You've come to the right place. Forest flora is a second nature to me. With my handy stink bombs, I can grab you all the herbs and weeds you need without any beasts bothering me. Truly, you'll do this for me? Oh, you're too kind. I'll draft a list straight away. Oh, no, you don't need to do that right away. I do believe it's the beginning of a highly mutually beneficial relationship. You really are the most remarkable man. It is as if by making your way through the world as you do, you bring people together around you, uniting them toward a common purpose.
Oh, yeah, that's what the last one.
If all goes according to plan, Mass Kelly's medicine will avail us greatly at the imperative, and giving us greater strength in the battle to defend these lands against the Sin Eaters. By bringing us together, you've not only enriched our own lives, you've given the people of Lakeland the hope of a brighter future. Once more, you have my profound gratitude, my friend. I will remember your kindness to the very end of my days. Read that silver. Alright, well, I think that's going to be it for today. Much as I want to go to right and get that going, I do need to take a little break. Well, thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day.